Okay, we're back. Totally not 2 hours late. Yep, as always. But we're here. My webcam is too blue. Cool. Cool. So many matrix points. Right. Yep. Playlist spam. Okay, good shit. So we start with let me see. Up, 1.886. 190 nodes, 234, 44.490. Okay. Okay, time to grind. Day 4, 24 hours. Toggles. Let's go. Wildspot timer. Dun. 2-hour timer. Start the other timer. I love how I'm wasting like 1 minute of run doing this. We love inefficiency. Why did I use that? Those three mobs. How did I even miss them? I was too slow there. Hello, Miko. Welcome back. -1 mob. Hello, Louis. Tired of mashing buttons? It's not that bad. This is the only rotation so far where I have to mash a tiny bit, but not even that much. And it's not really straining or anything. In most rotations, you don't even have to do this. You just jump attack. But yeah, this is easy. Like, not the easiest, because like, it's not super fast in terms of moving through the map. So like, sometimes I kind of struggle to catch the spawn cycle, especially when I resummon. But in terms of like executing the key presses, it's like, it's pretty easy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome, slightly unscrewed. So I find it to be a pretty comfortable class. I don't know. I don't see how mashing two keys together is difficult. Like, you don't have to press them hard. You can just press them lightly. And you don't have to mash them constantly. Like, most rotations, you don't even have to mash much. Like I'm only mashing here and then stop. And that's like the only part where I mash, right? Not mashing except for that one part. And it's only like, you know, 6 key presses here. What is the current continuous 3 ring price in KMS? Last I checked a few months ago, it was like 800 mil. I don't know how it is like right now. But yeah, a few months ago it was 800 mil. What price do you think is worth buying it? I mean, on KMS, I would buy it at 800 mil. But yeah, it just depends on the economy, really. Like, what's the price of it in MapleStory? $1 bill? I would buy it at $1 bill in MapleStory. But you also, you wanna think like, well, maybe one day you're gonna go for a level 4, so maybe you wait for a level 4. But if it's like a boss meal and you don't think you're gonna go beyond 3, then just get the 3. Question on Nightwalker, Rapid Throw, and Shadow Stitch. Is colored blue instead of purple? Is it like color blind mode? Wait, really? I haven't played Nightwalker. Is it like you right click it and it changes color? Is that a thing? I don't know. Is the damage worth it? At some point it becomes worth it. So it depends how far you're planning on going. If you don't think you're gonna reach that level of funding anytime soon, then maybe it's fine to spend $1 bill now. Can't seem to find any info about it. But like, what's the problem with the colors? Like, was it not like that before? Did they change recently? Also, welcome JM Song. Have you asked in the Nightwalker Discord? Getting upset that they hired 3 CMs and we have gotten no formal communication from Naxxon about reboot. I think they already made it clear that GMS Heroic is not following what KMS Reboot is doing. So I wouldn't worry about it. Like, yeah, maybe they should make an announcement to reassure people, but like, you know, they already made it clear. They already said like, oh, we're not changing, you know, mass acquisition, potential re-rolling and all of that. They already said that explicitly before. It was purple originally. Maybe it has to do with... Oh, yeah, it's very possible that your... Because the Mastery Core changes the animation of the skill completely. So maybe that's what you're saying, yes. So, one way you can test it is if you unequip the boost nodes, it will disable the Mastery Core, and then you see what it looks like without 6 job. I'm very pumped to see the announcement about Frenzy and what is gonna be like the way that they reintroduce Frenzy. You do play this cursed? I love it. I keep forgetting Fountain. All your characters you're working on got pink beam mark. Why can you not get one? That's it. Like, mules never struggle. That's just how it works in this game. Skill color is still blue. But like, when do you remember it being different? Was it like a long time ago before Ignition? Because Ignition definitely changed some animations. Hello John Luca. Are you sure it's not the toggle for like the bots or something? Like, you know how you can put the bots in bossing or mobbing modes? Maybe that changes some animations. Sub video on KMS. Well, do you have both Mastery Cores unlocked? Because there's 2 Mastery Cores. Maybe you don't have the one that makes it look like that. Or maybe the KMS video, you know, maybe it's vice versa. Maybe KMS video is old. It disassembled an old LCD from 2009, 1680 by 1050. The actual panel was manufactured in 2003. So it must have horrible ghosting. I can't even imagine. It must be so bad. Picture quality was meh. Yeah, I can imagine. I think the worst part of it is not even the picture quality. It's gonna be that it's gonna ghost like crazy. Like if you go on Test UFO, the website, like if you Google Test UFO, you're gonna see how blurry that is. Like it shows you like a test where it scrolls like a sprite across the screen. On a good screen, like a CRT, it's supposed to be perfectly crisp, but on bad screens, it's gonna leave you know, like a trail behind it. It's gonna be blurry. See, other skills are purple, but those 3 skills, one of them is not even a hexa. Change color. Maybe it is colorblind mode. I don't know. That's very strange. Yeah, especially with monitors, it's surprising that they got away with that, using a panel from 2003, 6 years later, when display technology has significantly advanced. But I guess if it's one of those low-tier monitors that are intended for office use, no one ever noticed. How does Test UFO work? I mean, it just scrolls an image across the screen. As simple as it's gonna get. Basically, I mean, the point of it is to test ghosting. So if your screen doesn't have good motion clarity, basically when a new frame is pushed to the screen, there's gonna be a ghost image of the previous frame, and that leaves, you know, like a trail behind fast moving objects, and it's gonna make them look blurry because it's like slightly faded to the previous frame, if that makes sense. So that is a stress test to see if that issue, if your monitor has that issue, and ways to combat that. So like in the era of CRT monitors, that was not an issue because of the way the technology worked. And LCDs only recently have started getting close to CRT tier motion clarity, using a lot of tricks like inserting inserting black frames in between normal frames to kind of clear the screen very quickly, and like strobing the backlight of the screen, light boost, to kind of hide the ghosting, basically. Things like that. So any like low motion blur technology is doing something like that usually. And also, like, many monitors, like the panel is overclocked, it is like factory overclocked, which causes it to be more blurry and to have more ghosting. Two-handed sword for hero. Two-handed axe. But two-handed sword is also fine. I think it's like a 5% additive damage difference between the two. But you're on heroic, so you don't really care about trade abilities, so just go for a two-handed axe. TFT-TN panel, PSU has bulging capacitors, can't even turn it on. Yeah. Capacitors, at least they're easy to replace, right? Because they're usually not super small. But it's a pain with old electronics. Should affect other skills too, only those 3. Yeah, I don't know, either they changed them recently in KMS for whatever reason, or I don't know. It could somehow be the master core even though you think it doesn't affect those skills. It's hard to say. It's an internal PSU, yeah. Man, I found a giga deal on like a DOS era GPU the other day on eBay. Like I was looking for the high-end, like what would be considered like a high-end GPU in like the 486 era. Like in the era of like Doom and Wolfenstein. And those are usually like giga expensive because people know that people are into retro gaming, so they sell them as like collector items. But then I found this guy who had a brand new GPU that was like a good one from that era. Brand new, like new old stock. They just left it there, you know, like old stock or something. And it was a good price. It was like 31 euros shipped or something. So yeah, that was a good find. Even, and another thing is, like usually when you buy these GPUs, the seller intentionally takes off the memory. Yeah, I got it. Like usually the seller will be a piece of shit and take the memory chips out so they can resell them at a premium. You know, usually it's like either they want like 200 plus euros for the whole GPU with memory, or they try to sell it at like 50 to 100 without memory. So, and also it's not brand new. Which system? I'm building a 486 machine. I already have a motherboard and a 486 CPU and a floppy emulator. I'm waiting on the disk controller. No, I'm not gonna use a case. I mean, I have a bunch of old cases from the Windows XP 95, 98 era that just kind of piled up over the years. But I'm not gonna use a case. Like, it's just gonna be, you know, I got space. You know, it's just gonna be there. I do have a couple beige cases, but like, I'm not gonna build it into a case. Farming, hello barcode. But yeah, that was an insane deal, especially if you consider that it's brand new, and it has the memory already on it. Best part is that it was in Italy, so I didn't have to wait a long time for shipping or pay a lot for shipping. Dun, 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 dun. Helping make listen strong enough to carry you endgame. Nice. Yo, thank you for the follow, Praise. Welcome, welcome. Which people made you strong in MapleStory? I need a MapleStory sugar mama. Came from Reddit? Welcome, welcome. And we have no coupons left. Well, I forgot to mention on the 10.5k Legion post that I never spent masses on EXP buffs, so I don't even have cash 2x. Like, basically all of the time. Would you say there's any advantages to free-to-play over a reboot? Oh yeah, it's way easier to upkeep backpats, for example. Like, my favorite thing is the backpat situation, because like, I can buy a backpat from the auction house, and it's gonna be like 25 bill maybe, and that's like more expensive than if I convert masses into maple points and then I buy a backpat on like reboot. But then reviving it is basically free, so I can buy a 9 months revive from the auction house for like 200-300 mil. And that's a 9 months revive, so I don't even have to revive it every month. And that works on backpats too, so you can use regular waters on a backpat. And also I can free to play pad skills, because like I just trade masses for maple points. So I can reach a... just in general, I feel like interactive is a better long-term investment if you know you're gonna play the game for many years. Just because you can reach a higher level of convenience through the auction house and the masso market. It's like, if you have enough masso, you can do anything. It's not like... like in Heroic, like... if you never ever spend any money on the game, there are some things that you just will never do, or you have to wait for some event that gives you maple points, or you have to wait for like a giveaway of maple points. I mean, obviously you can like play both and just passively make maple points in interactive, but yeah, there's also like the convenience. Like in Heroic, it doesn't matter if I have trillions of masso, I still have to clear the bosses to get the gear, and I still have to get lucky enough for my gear to not boom to 22, and I still have to spend hours star forcing and cubing all the gear, which, I mean, I respect it. Like that can be fun, but I don't want to do that all the time on every single character, especially when I'm doing every class to 250. So I think Heroic is in a great spot, and I can see why a lot of people enjoy it. But for me, it's like, I don't care how long it takes me to progress. I only care about the... just... I know whatever I'm too lazy to do, I can just spend masso somehow to not have to do it. So minimize the amount of chores at the expense of being inefficient with masso, more so than on Heroic. I don't think that comparison makes sense, Mika, but I do think Heroic is a better fit for a lot of people, but the comparison of like boss crystals makes 0 sense logically, because you're comparing like how much masso... basically the masso you get from boss crystals on regular is as good as the masso you get from boss crystals in reboot, because it's a different game and that masso has a different significance than on reboot. And how good boss crystals are relative to farming in reboot would be the same as interactive if we didn't have frenzy. But because we have frenzy, farming is a bit OP in regular compared to reboot. Like better than intended. But on KMS reboot, before they nerfed it, for example, even though you get 5 times the masso from both farming and bossing, how good boss crystals are versus farming was the same as regular. Because the ratio is the same. So if you imagine like imagine like a private server where everything is 10x. So imagine like, you know, like on GMS reboot, you make 600 mil an hour. On the private server, you make 6 bill an hour. On GMS reboot, you make 1.5 bill from Lomian Mill. On private server, you make 15 bill from Lomian Mill. What you make from farming 1 hour versus bossing 1 hour is the same in both servers effectively. Because on the private server, everything is gonna be 10 times less valuable. So, like, you know, like the significance of those numbers is just 10 times less on the private servers because everything is 10 times easier. We've seen already almost 8.5k Legion in Chronos. He's walking. And you know, you can extend that to everything else. Like in the private server, having 22 stars is nothing. You know, like you have 22 star item. Yeah, that's like a 17 star item on the real server. And so you can do the same comparison of like regular versus reboot. Having a 22 star item in regular is way more impressive versus in reboot is just normal. So you can't compare that. It doesn't make any sense. You know, there's other things that are difficult in reboot that are easy in regular. Yeah, but that's exactly why your comparison makes no sense, because it's two different games and you can trade, and some things are easier, some things are harder. Thank you for the follow, Bobby. Welcome, welcome. Like having pitched items is whatever in regular, because yeah, they're expensive, but you can buy them from the auction house. Versus in reboot, if you have a lot of pitch set effect, that's like very impressive, because you're basically, it just means that either you got really lucky or you've been playing for so long that you managed to get all the pitch drops even with average luck. So like recommending one server over the other because the number is bigger makes no sense. You should think about how you like playing the game and which one makes you enjoy the game more. 400 bill EXP to 67. I don't know. Using the masks takes ages. Oh yeah, wait, the masks. What happened to the masks? I haven't even taken the... Yeah, I forgot to take this, Lamau. I haven't been looting masks for like 2 days. And I need to relist my masks in the auction house. That's funny, I just completely forgot they even existed. Bro, like when I when I started the Thunderbreaker, I just completely forgot about the existence of masks. I don't know why. That's funny. Thank you for reminding me. 2 days of not looting masks. Fucking Lamau. Imagine being efficient. Had another Nightwalker come to compare the skill color, and theirs is purple, yours is teal. What the hell? What? Wait, how is that possible? Are you sure it's not like the bots mode that's affecting the color of the skill? You know, like the bots, you can put them in bossing or mobbing mode. Have you tried switching that just in case it changes? Tried, okay. That's so weird. I wonder what it is. One part of regular servers that is concerning is drop rate. The pot lines of drop rate are like 5%. No. The main pot is the same as heroic. And then there's bonus potential on top of that. So like, look at my hat. Main pot, same as reboot. B pot, you know, extra stats. Oh, you can't even see everything. Yeah, there's too many things on my overlay, but you get the idea. Be aware though that working on bonus potential is really difficult, so for a long time you're just gonna have 10 attack bonus potential, which is a lot still. Thank you for the follow to Paul DK. So like, you don't expect to be having like legendary bonus potentials for a while. Usually I don't self-cube legendary bonus potential, I just buy finished items from the auction house. Like on my Dark Knight, I bought, for example, like a 5-line secondary, so 3-line main pot, 2-line B pot for like 20 bill. Double legendary. Just play Reboot is better. I mean, that's subjective. You have to understand the game and understand what you want from the game, and then figure out which server gives it to you. I think Heroic is in a great spot if you like the playstyle. I just happen to not like the playstyle for how I play the game. They don't live well. I live like a king in regular server, but that's because I play the game a certain way. I would not live well in Heroic the way that I play the game. I would live like a homeless person in Heroic, for example. So it just depends. Like, you have to understand the game and understand yourself. I do think that Heroic is a better fit for a lot of people, but you shouldn't assume that you're automatically assume that you're just like everyone else. It's important to... I always advocate for understanding and coming to your own conclusions rather than just copying what someone else is doing. Even if it's less time efficient, you learn more, and maybe you can figure out how to enjoy the game even more than if you just followed what someone else is doing. Yeah, I mean, it's also like, it's more of a milestone to overcome a more difficult challenge, for sure. But yeah, definitely holding out for that Inkwell memo about Frenzy, and hopefully it's gonna be a banger. Tradability, that would also be nice. Like, fixing the Frenzy service situation would already be a massive upgrade for people who want to play with Frenzy, which is gonna be basically everyone. But yeah, again, like, it's all gonna be very specific to your own journey in the game. So like, for me, some of these issues are not as significant as they are for other people. It could be the same for any given person. Even though I still care about them because I think they're really bad for a lot of players. I think there is a reason if it's more fun. Like, if in the long run you can see it giving you more fun and more hours of just enjoyment because of the way that you play. Like, for me, like, you have to look at my situation, for example. Like, if I played Heroic, I would get tired of it within a few months because, like, there's nothing left to do because I don't like progressing and clearing bosses and joining boss parties. So I'm like perma stuck with no gear and trillions of massa. And being a Legion main is inconvenient because I can't transfer gear. So it's like, for me, I look at Heroic and there's like no future for me in Heroic. There's like actually nothing to do for the way that I personally play the game. So imagine someone else who sits like understands the game, looks at how Heroic works, and looks at how interactive works. Why would they want to play Heroic? Right? And like, that's gonna be a special case, right? But I mean, everyone is a special case because they have their own way that they play the game. So I advocate for understanding what you're doing, understanding the game, and understanding what you want, and then you find your own way and see like which server you can make it fit better. Revert Karma Flames? What do you mean revert Karma Flames? Oh, you mean like flames from advanced shops? Like, did they used to have more non-karma ones? Make it tradable would be nice. Yeah, would be nice. I agree. Too many problems? What if they don't bother you because of the specific way that you play? Would feel good to be able to later purchase that weapon with masses. Yeah, exactly. Like, up to a certain point, like, you don't even need 6-line items, right? Like, 4-5-line items, like Nero's gear, you can realistically buy it if you're a Giga farmer. You know, like, Nero is fucking 700 mil combat power. Obviously, most people don't grind like Nero, but yeah. Not a problem for me? Yeah, exactly. So maybe the person who you're telling not to play interactive would also not find it to be a problem. Although I do advocate for fixing those things. I don't think it's a deal breaker. You don't need a 6-line Genesis weapon, dude. You don't need to min-max that hard. I think it's just dumb to have the mindset of like, you know, just do what everyone else is doing. Because maybe you're not the average person. Or maybe you're like slightly deviating from the average person in a way that doesn't make it the best option anymore. So I always advocate for, you know, just understand and apply that knowledge. Because I know in my case it would be a really stupid idea to be like, oh, you know, heroic is what everyone else plays. It's the server that's less problematic. Play that. I wouldn't be here still playing the game. So what if the person you're talking to is also like that? Could never catch up to a whale as a free-to-play? Absolutely. I think that's fine. I like to see the whales do stupid stuff that I would never do. Yeah, like, it doesn't make sense anyway. What the whales are doing is a different game. And it's fun to watch them gamble and stuff. No, yeah, absolutely. There is like so many things that you can min-max as a whale by burning money that would be completely unrealistic. But it's also like, there's no point in being that strong other than like you enjoy gambling and just flexing how strong you are. So if you want to do that, then you're a whale, and that's what you want to do. You want to spend money and gamble and min-max your gear for the fun of it. I mean, those are things that like a tiny percentage of the players is gonna care about. The average player will never even scratch that level of gameplay. And even the people who, you know, like, so imagine like a free-to-play who gets as strong as Nero or anywhere near that. Like, who, like they're not gonna care about getting a little bit stronger, like the top whales in the game. Like they're already at the point where the min-maxing is toxic. You just wait for the next power creep. That's your end game. That's like a lot. That's a big end game. That's a lot you can do with that level of strength. But again, that's something that's only relevant for like the top 0.1% of players, maybe. I don't think it makes sense to compare anyway. Like, you're comparing two different games. I think it's absurd to even care about that. The fact that a whale is gapping you like that. It's absurd to even think about that. Because if you care about being that strong, then you're a whale. Like that's what... you're already a whale. That's just the mindset of a whale. I don't know, it just seems like a really weird thing that almost no one would care about. So it would be weird to assume that a random person that you're talking to is gonna care about something like that. It's important to point it out though. But you make it sound like, oh, it's a deal breaker, can't play the game. When maybe like the top 0.1% of players are gonna care. I guess you're just like too deep into endgame. It's just like the endgame perspective. Making that clear. No, yeah, that it's important to make it clear. If you can't accept that whales are gonna be forever ahead of you, then yeah, that's fair. For me, it's a positive that there's whales just burning insane amounts of money on insane gear in this game, because it means that there is a supply of good items, but not like whale tier items that I can buy for a reasonable price as a free-to-play. And when new endgame gear comes out, I can buy finished previous endgame gear for a reasonable price instead of having to make it myself, which I don't like doing that. That makes the game less fun for me. So it's actually a positive for me. Because the thing is, if I was on reboot, maybe I would never get that gear because I just can't be bothered to clear the next boss or join a party. Or I can't be bothered to sit there and go through the process of manually upgrading every single piece of gear. So maybe I would be perma-stuck at a weaker power level than I would be on interactive. It's just the lack of convenience is a deal breaker for me. It might not be for other people because maybe they enjoy the process of all these things that I find annoying. I like having the option though. Like sometimes I make gear for fun, but not always. Oh yeah, I need to CC, right? 20% burning. I'm just gonna grind all the burning out, and then we CC. What class? It's a Thunderbreaker. Hello, this. Looks epic. It's fun. It's fun. I love how it looks too. One sec. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Up, up, bum. Up, 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 bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. What's the burning? 10%? Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-ba-da-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Oh my god, stop missing. Ba-ba-bum, ba-bum-bum-bum. Did I even Star Force like armors on 0? I don't think I did. I only have the weapon at 22. Damn it, stop being bad. You can use Phalanx Charge. Do I have my link skills? Pretty sure I do. Yeah. Stage 8 mountain. Is it what? Is it laggy? Hate the map. Yeah, true. Usually level a character to 250, move onto another one. Yeah, I do one 250 at a time. Now, when I'm gonna go from 250 to 260, I might do like one day one character, one day another character until I run out of Legion coins for EXP coupons. And then I just focus on one character for the rest of the week. But for now, I'm not doing that just because I don't wanna prep gear for multiple characters. It's just annoying. I would rather just do one at a time. But then once everything is 250, they already have gear and symbols and all of that. Why did I do that? Is the burning gone yet? 10%. Not gonna last much longer. Burning field is gone. No burning. Yeah, 30% burning. Okay, we good. Well, that sucks. I wish the iframe had a taller hitbox. I feel like it deserves a taller hitbox. Damn, I've been missing out on slime masks. That's crazy. That's so funny though. Like 3 days of not looting masks because my... Yeah, I guess I just ran out of space in my brain and the notion of mask drops got overwritten by other stuff. I hit 10k Legion less than 6 months ago. It's been pretty fast from 10k to 10.5 because I've been grinding more. New to grind this, saw someone say on Reddit that you get fragments from dailies. All you get is symbols. There's a daily where you kill 3k monsters. That gives you fragments and energy. 12 fragments. I think it's called Erda's Request. The Cernium After Quest? I mean, you need to be in Grandis. Like, you need to have completed the Cernium pre-quest. And then you get the secret symbol daily for Cernium and the Erdas request for fragments. Also, you need to have completed 6 job, which you probably haven't completed, so that's probably why. Because you can't use fragments if you're not 6 job. Starline? I don't know, that seems weird. I feel like if you have the Cernium symbol and you're doing the symbol dailies, you should be able to do the fragment daily as well. Weird. Another mask, nice. No, man. Stop being bad. Oh no, man. Oh no. It's at the very bottom of the dailies. Yeah, maybe that's why you missed it. The YouTube content, I made a few videos, but like, I just don't enjoy the whole process of like editing and putting together a nice video. Like, I don't want to do videos just to post a video every week, even though it would be good for like to bring more attention to the channel. But you know, occasionally I'm inspired to make a video and I make a video. So I made like my, I think my two best videos are like training guide for no totem when ignition dropped, quality of life showcase for ignition, and then like the Mihail progression in Burning Word. Those three videos are my best videos. But yeah, I just like, I don't want to be doing that. I would rather spend extra time streaming or extra time doing other things that are tangent to the stream, off stream. You know, like thinking about branding stuff, thinking about you know, like uploading rotation videos on my second channel, all that kind of stuff. So I don't expect me to make videos regularly, but I might occasionally post something other than rotations. Ad is done. Have you ever tested out streaming on YouTube? Like it more? I multi-stream on YouTube and Kick, but my main platform will always be Twitch for the foreseeable future. So those streams on YouTube and Kick are just like mirrors of my Twitch stream. Also, YouTube is really not on our side when it comes to copyright. So if I play even like a second of music on YouTube, I get instantly like my stream gets muted live. There's been times where I showed like a 10-second clip on YouTube, not even full screen, of like an anime opening or something. No audio, by the way, because I don't send the music to YouTube because of those reasons. And I got like copyright claim. You know, like that part of the video got muted because of that, even though there was not even any audio. like that, you know, like one of my VODs got blocked because of that. So, and Twitch does it the right way, as in, they do detect copyrighted music, and then they mute it in the VOD so that you can't get copyright strike. That's the right way to do it. And they offer you a way for you to stream, like play music on your live stream, but it doesn't save to the VOD, so that you can't get copyright strike if you do it properly. So yeah, like YouTube is like there's that aspect of it that I find annoying, that is kind of a deal breaker for me. But there's also other things like the I don't like the YouTube chat as much as Twitch chat, and the streaming platform is kind of janky, as in like sometimes I start stream and it doesn't actually go live and I have to stop it, wait for it to register that I stopped streaming, start again, and then it actually goes live. So there's like weird bugs once in a while. And the YouTube like interface, I just find like not as snappy as Twitch interface, although the modern web in general is like not very snappy. Hello Mickey Flowers, 10.5k, thank you, thank you. One guy said, I think you should leave your main. Classic. Oh shit. Fountain. Man, I was reading this post and like, what the hell? This is a perfect example of like, how buying service and spending money in this game can go very much too far. And then you're like, are you even playing the game anymore? Pretty funny post. Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, this like, this guy sounds insufferable. What the hell? Like, it makes me wonder what they're even playing the game for. Do we still have burning in here? Oh, okay, 235, cool. We do have burning still. Yeah, it's so fucked, like what the hell? I don't understand how people like this can even exist. Trying to stop being a prick. Yeah. It's a more fundamental problem than the service buy-in. It's like the whole attitude. Hello, Whisper Shots. It's like people who bought in RuneScape to max out their account and then flame low-level players for enjoying the game. Yeah. Stop having fun. Looks active. Nah, it's not that active, it's just average. I also always go for active rotations because they're easier for me. And I want to min-max rates. But really, compared to other classes in this map, it's just average. Hello, Angelic. Like, you don't have to grind this map like this. You could sit in the middle and throw the shark towards the right and throw the balls towards the right. But you're not gonna get a perfect full clear, so I'm not gonna do that. Oh shit. I didn't resummon Fountain. I'm gonna get some water. So, I'm not gonna pop another wealth pot after this one because I'm gonna have dinner like maybe 5 minutes after the WAP expires. Which is fine. And then I'm doing 4 more WAPs after dinner. And I guess we're probably gonna skip most of the dailies today as well because I started late. Inefficiency. Bum, 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 bum. Got 250 on your hero. Nice. Bum 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 bum. Ba-dum-bum, ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-bum, Ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-da-da-bum-bum. Ba-da-da. Gonna miss out on the fairy heart by 1 weekly check-in. Bruh. That is unfortunate. Oh shit, fountain. I'm so bad at paying attention to cooldowns. Yeah, this BGM is so fire. Oh, I think it's dinner time. Yeah, okay, we're gonna finish this last 30 seconds. And then I'm gonna grab dinner, and then we're gonna do 8 more hours. Okay, wild pot is gone. Right, so dinner time for me, and yeah, we'll be back soon. So enjoy the music. See you in like 40 minutes. Thank you for being here so far. See you soon, TM. Okay, back. Where are you putting the fairy heart? Yeah, I need to think about that. Also, thank you for the follow, sad face. Hello, hello. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Let's see, let's see. One moment, one moment. Okay. Let's continue. Katerino. There we go. 4 more WAPs. Yes, yes, yes. Let me see my Discord pings. Yep, okay. So do we still have burning in this channel or not? Burning is nothing. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Ba-da-bum-bum. I didn't mean to press that. Fountain. always too slow on the fountain cycles. You got scammed? What you mean? Over 10k is a scam. Ten frags for hex stats. Why are you paying 100 mil for 4% FD? At some point it becomes worth, but early on it's definitely not worth. Like at some point it's like, if you wanna gain 4% FD through gear, you have to spend hundreds of billions. And then the fragments become very appealing. No, I mean like, once your gear is like full, you know, imagine you have like full 21 or 22 star gear with like, you know, like 4 or 5 lines. If you want to get better than that through improving your gear, you have to spend tens or even hundreds of billions to gain 4% final damage. Versus you could just buy a few fragments and upgrade your hexa for much cheaper. So once your gear reaches a certain point, you can get more damage for the same massa by buying fragments instead. Yeah, get the massa. But yeah, this is another example of like the average player can't even like if you give end game centric advice to the average player can't even comprehend. You know, like you couldn't even like imagine like when is it worth buying fragments, but there is a point at which it's worth. So it's just an example of like the average player perceives the game very differently than someone who's like the top 0.1% min-maxing for endgame stuff. So it's important to consider the point of view of you know, like the average player, if you think you're potentially talking to the average player. Elucid in practice? How fast? First you should try to clear normal slime, and then if you can clear normal slime and it's not a bare minimum damage clear, then you can do easy lucid. Could take her down to 1 life in 10 minutes. Yeah, no. That's phase 1, right? Well, actually, no, that might be doable. Isn't... Well, okay, the second phase is the same HP, but you only... Like, you're not gonna be able to hit all the time. It might be possible with... For like a bare minimum damage clear using the entire timer, maybe. I think phase 2 is the same HP as phase 1. Just way harder to get to upkeep damage. So assume if it takes you 10 minutes to do phase 1, maybe it takes you 20 minutes to do phase 2. Buy Superior Gollux. You should absolutely buy that if you don't have it. It's like such a cheap damage gain for how good the set effect is. Even if you have to spend a few billion masses for the more expensive, I mean, it's gonna be like 600 mil per piece for the expensive ones, and the other ones are basically worthless. And then you do Helix, scroll it for free using the Helix coins, and that's a big damage gain, like huge damage gain. Legion Warlord, Little Foxy. Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Bum, bum, bum. Hello, headbuds. After you hit a certain threshold, the other will be easier to climb to that point. Yeah, but it's also like experience. But yeah, it's also just the natural power creep, and obtaining resources becomes easier once you're established. Couldn't restart, but you have way more experience with the game now. You could do it way more deliberately, and then it wouldn't be slow. Yeah, I don't enjoy the process. I enjoy the process. Especially if I do it my own way inefficiently. It's more enjoyable. Only starting reboot again after a long time. Nice. Are you gonna try to finish the hyperburn? Well, I guess you would have to grind like a madman if you wanted to do that. Not even gonna start it, I see. Zero to 100. Oh yeah, makes sense. Build up your links and legion. I didn't resummon, as always. I'm ass. Use the old account that you swapped 3 times. Yeah, makes sense. I'm so bad at paying attention to Fountain. Man, these BGMs are so fire. Bum, 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 bum. Freaking down jump. First look at trackless tram. Set to connect city to Liverpool Airport, Anfield and Bramley Moor Dock. Trackless tram. Isn't that just a bus? I guess it's a bus with a dedicated, like dedicated. What do you call it? You know what I mean. Like that dedicated street or whatever. Where only it can go. Still do dailies and weeklies. Electric bus. But like, it's so weird to call it a trackless tram. It doesn't look like a bus, it doesn't feel like a bus. Wait, what? I'm just curious, like, does it at least have like a dedicated, like street for it or whatever? A dedicated lane for it, I guess. Still do dailies and weeklies on regular for VACPAT. Yeah, makes sense. Wingless plane. I mean, if it has a dedicated lane for it or whatever where only it can go, then maybe you could argue that it's more appropriate to call it that. It doesn't, so it's just an electric bus. Because like another thing with a tram is like it's supposed to have those wires over it, right? So that it doesn't have to sit there and recharge. Like it's always got like electricity supplied to it, right? So if you take that away, then it's just an electric bus, like an electric vehicle. And it's supposed to have power lines running above it, right? Damn it. CEO of grinding. Hello, kiddo. Fountain. Every single time I forget, and then I'm too late. People got sick of EVs after random explosions, but it's the same thing. I mean, I think it's important to develop EV technology. Like right now, it might not have that big of impact because, like, basically, you're still gonna have to use dirty energy to make and charge the batteries. But having the technology will be useful in the long run when we have clean energy to charge it with. I mean, yeah, EVs were like a big buzzword at some point, for sure. Especially with Tesla. Yeah, the next thing is gonna be quantum computing. That's gonna be the next buzzword. You already know what it is. Like, once we're past the AI buzzword, when... Like, I can't believe AMD renamed their CPUs to... What was it again? Like, fucking... Ryzen AI or some shit. Like the name of the CPU models are literally like, you know how it used to be like Ryzen 9. Instead of 9, it's like AI. You know, like AI 9 or something. I forgot. Let me see. Ryzen AI. Yeah. Ryzen AI 9 HX370. That is the name of the newest line of CPUs by AMD. That is like so funny that they had to put AI in there. I can't wait to hear what Intel's naming will be. They will probably try to put AI in it again. So like after that, like give it like 5 years, then they're gonna start adding quantum co-processors to the CPUs, and then the CPU names are gonna be like quantum AI another factor. I fucking hate marketing. Yo, imagine branch prediction using a quantum coprocessor, though. Maybe they can apply it to that. Although I feel like we've already min-maxed branch prediction. Like, we don't really try to avoid branching anymore when we optimize code. I mean, not as much as in the DOS days. But yeah, this naming scheme is so ridiculous. Like, look at this. It reads like a meme. I'm pretty excited for the generation after this one of AMD CPUs though. Cause they're clearly like right now it's not really worth buying the 9000 series, but they're doing the groundwork to have a major generational leap next generation. So it's gonna be nice. We're gonna see probably like higher performance at same power consumption. NPU is just a processing unit specializing in multiplying matrices. It's even more specialized than that, because like matrix multiplication, that's just the FPU. We've had that since, you know, like the 286 has an FPU optionally, but you know, like AVX instructions are basically the specialized thing for matrix multiplication. Although it would be interesting to see if you can leverage the AI, like if you can leverage the NPU for, you know, matrix multiplication in games. Maybe there is a way to abuse it like that. But I do wonder if it would be faster than the FPU at that particular thing, because it's very different than like you know, like I don't know what kind of memory layout it expects and like what kind of scale, like how many floats is ideal for that and all of that. But it's more specialized than that. Ba-ba-dum. The ASICs, yeah. Man, I just remembered, I read an article about some people who rented a B&B to, and they, you know, they rented a B&B and they brought like 10 computers with them to mine Bitcoin using the free electricity at the Airbnb. And it's funny because like the owner was like, oh, they left everything nice and clean, but then they realized, wait, the electricity bill is like 1.5k USD. It's so funny, man. Like imagine, like just imagine witnessing that, like someone going to an Airbnb, like someone leaving the Airbnb and they're hauling like 10 computers and all the ASICs out of it. They made over 100k. Yeah, I saw that. Time to mine Bitcoin. I mean, they probably had really expensive, highly specialized ASICs, right? At this point, mining Bitcoin is so insanely optimized that you probably need to invest hundreds of thousands upfront to even get anything out of it. I also wonder why exactly Bitcoin price is peaking again. At least from what I've seen. I mean, it is just purely driven by how people feel about it. You know, it doesn't have any intrinsic value. But yeah, it does make me wonder, like, what made what made people hype Bitcoin more recently. It's infinite money glitch. It's really not, because it's a zero-sum game, but yeah. Yeah, one fun thought experiment is like, what if there's like a super secret backdoor that no one has spotted in the Bitcoin code? One day, like, Satoshi comes back, uses the backdoor, gets all the Bitcoin. But it's very unlikely that something like that would happen when the code is open source. But it would be like absolutely insane if someone managed to pull that off and no one noticed. but it also like you wouldn't want to get all the Bitcoin. You know, you wouldn't want to make it that obvious, right? Because then, I mean, who do you sell it to, right? Like it loses its value. You would do it slowly, as to not disturb the value of it. Up-a-dum, up-a-dum, bum-bum. Ba-da-da-ba-bum-bum-bum. Kinda grieved. No, man. Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-bum, bum, bum, bum. Oh no, man. I'm actually so bad. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum, bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum, bum-bum-bum-bum. Mhm. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Mhm. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum-bum. Oh, is the burning gone? Yeah. Okay, CC time. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Bum-bum-bum. Hmm. 10 burning? What the? Oh, okay, never mind. Too good to be true. Why do they disappear when they attack? Oh, I guess there may be void rushing left and right or something. E-boss soon, the Spurge. Early leveling on Reboot is so nice now that mobs don't have 3x HP. Yeah, it's so much, like way less annoying. Yeah, you don't have to stay at like mobs that are close to your level anymore. You just go plus 20 levels all the time. And the final damage passive also helps a lot. So like legit on Reboot, you could do a Legion mill with like actually naked with no gear and have no issues one-shotting once you start snowballing. You know, just with random gear you pick up as you go. Oh yeah, which character was it that all my temp gear expired on it? I need to remember and fix it. Wait, maybe it was on KMS. Shit, I don't remember. I remember logging into a character and all its CRE gear expired. Damn it, I always get stuck on that cycle. Cringe. So do we still not have the patch preview? I guess maybe the microsite is our patch preview. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Freaking E-boss, get out of here. Damn, I already got 8 masks. Very juicy. No, man. Bum 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 bum. Well done. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum bum bum bum. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. Another mask? That's super nice. Definitely above average so far for today. Like way above average. Oh my god. Oh no, I'm stupid. Oh, I'm so stupid. Ba-da-ba-bum. Oh, what? There's a rune? How much buff duration do I have with the Legion board? 81. I don't remember if I... What about my buff duration on Artifact? I don't think I maxed it yet. Yeah, no. It's gonna be 4% more. So like the average class with like no base buff duration will have like 85%? Yeah. Makes sense. 65 plus 20. Where should you go in Limina? Also, why is it... Oh yeah, yeah, because it's like 25% from mechanic. Where should you go in Limina? The 1000 Arcane Force maps. So like 1-9. If you can't do any of those maps, then you should be in Labyrinth and not in Limina. But if you can do those maps, then it's Giga EXP. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. This track is so fire. Bro, jump. Please jump. Those two mobs. So are you strong enough to do 1-9 pits? How did it go? Let me know. Cause they're very tanky at 1k arcane force. Do I go for like a half an hour BA? What's the burning here? Yeah, let's do like a half an hour one. What? How did I even slip off? Jump down. Hello, the Trivens. I saw the video. actually, such a banger of a video. Like I wasn't expecting like the song at the end. So cool. And you ended up using the first take, which is fine. Use second take. Oh really? Oh, I must have. Wait, did I talk about? Wait, did I talk about the level 200 speedrun videos in the second take as well? Damn, must have forgotten. That's funny. Oh yeah, absolute banger of a video. I also found it funny how everyone ended up saying the same shit because you gave that prompt. It's like everyone is doing a cameo. It was the goal. Nice. I thought it wasn't the goal, and you just wanted to give some pointers for people who didn't know what to say. Make it cringe because 30s are apparently cringe. Nice. Got your ladder to 101. This means you can get her to 150. Nice. Good stuff. Man, I really hope we get another free Vakpat soon. Like, if I can just get a free Vakpat, I could get the Sengokus done. And then maybe buy another Vakpat, put it on 0, and then I can do that one. And then I can actually get everything to 250. I'm basically blocked by not having Vakpats on those classes. Yeah, 0 is probably gonna be one of the last 250s. I mean, 2% EXP is whatever. Like, I know people are gonna say like, oh, it's more optimal because you get 2% EXP, but like it's not like I'm hitting a mouse. Like, it's not like I'm hitting 11k Legion and then I stop. So it's like I don't see it as a time save really. I don't see it as a time save because it's like I grind longer, I just get more massa. Didn't hit 250 on the 0 until 300, yeah. But yeah, it's whatever. Like, you save 1 hour every 1,000 hours. Like, who cares? But the reason 0 is so late is simply because I wanted to gear it properly, so I remade my 0 to have the 140 weapon, and then I managed to hit 22 on the weapon in like 1 build, which was very lucky. And now I'm just waiting for Vakpet and to do the other gear. So it might end up being one of the last ones. It's just that, like, I'm not trying to level as fast as possible to begin with. Like, I'm not spending mass on EXP buffs and whatnot. So it's like, whatever, 2% EXP, I don't care. 250 with garbage gear. Like, honestly, to me personally, the most worth 250 to do early on is Mercedes, because the extra cooldown reduction means that on some classes that have like 7-second cooldowns or 15-second cooldowns, I can use the skill every other spawn cycle, every spawn cycle, without relying on a cooldown hut more comfortably. Phantom hanging 249, waiting for Magpot. Nice. Waiting to transfer all the mules and main to Luna. Yeah, you're gonna gain Hella Legion. I'm also gonna gain Hella Legion. It's gonna be plus what? Plus 42? Yeah, plus 42. Plus 1k, I wish. Man, I spent an ungodly amount of time doing the Legion board. Like, yesterday I spent 3 hours, and I still didn't get the Legion board as good as I wanted it to be. And then this morning I spent like a couple more hours just trying random stuff on the optimizer. Because it's like, when you have all 250 pieces, you have to just try random shit until you convince the optimizer to actually find a solution. Because the pieces are just like so scuffed when everything is 250. Probably spent at least like 5 hours just doing Legion board stuff. Xenogens had no idea about the depth of my degeneracy. Yeah, I feel like it would work a lot better if you had some way to mark spill regions where it's like, hey, I want to fill this region, but it doesn't have to be perfect, so, you know, try to fill everything else perfectly and then you can spill into these blocks. Then it would be a lot easier. But the way it works now, I basically have to be like, you have to be like in the spill area, you have to intentionally unambiguously place blocks. So like I would draw like mage blocks in the spill region to really make sure that the optimizer would use mage blocks there and it wouldn't get confused and try to do something crazy. So you just had to do that, and then try and error until it finds a solution quickly. But it just takes so much trial and error. It's actually frustrating. Because it's like, if it doesn't find a solution immediately, maybe you have to leave it there for hours. So I just keep retrying until I find a setup that finds a solution quickly. Yeah, like, I can, like... Look, this is my final Legion boards. Like, look how much of a struggle it is to fit those mage pieces. It's, like, actually such a struggle. The T pieces... No, yeah, the actual mage pieces are even worse. I think, like, no one will understand the pain of having so many 250 pieces until they actually get there. It seems easy, right? Like, you just use the optimizer. But then you try to use the optimizer and it doesn't work. And no matter what you try, it just doesn't find a solution. And then you realize that it's not that easy. Sonic is 10.6. Yeah, it's like, it's so bricked. Not looking forward to doing yours, yeah. Like, I remember when Kobe was doing his Legion in reboot with the optimizer, and he had like no mage pieces, and everyone in chat was trying to backsit it, but like it was actually bricked because the pieces were just bad. So like even the optimizer could only do so much. So glad you only have 250. Isn't Thief pretty alright when it comes to Pentaminus? It doesn't look too bad, yeah. It's actually quite useful for that, like, in the second Legion board, you know, that one block, so I can avoid having another line go into... yeah, like, the top right, you know, that thief piece makes that possible. Suffering from success. The best pieces are Archer and Warrior. I guess. Well, maybe you wouldn't. Well, you wouldn't want like all archers, but Warrior seems pretty versatile, especially because it matches the diagonal of the regions. Yeah, that's why it's the best piece. Because you can align it with the edge of the regions. Yeah, archers are useful for the middle. Ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, bum-bum. 10%, I need to CC. Your legion looks like this. Oh, that's... I mean, that's as good as it's gonna get with the... what you have available to you. Ba-ba-bum-bum. Although I guess you could try to math out whether trying to reach the crit damage is worth it or not over attack or over main stat. But I guess it doesn't matter too much because you're gonna upgrade it. Like you're gonna move on to like 8k plus pretty quickly. Like the mage archer pieces at the top. Yeah, it looks so nice. Yeah, like for mule leveling, it might be the play because the main stat is worth even more for a fresh character. Main stat or attack? I'm pretty sure you would want to go for main stat. Just because it's way more than attack. I haven't really done the math, but... it's a lot of main stat. Like... yeah, I get 75 main stat from filling up one region instead of just 15 attack, you know? 15 attack versus 75 main stat. I think the stat is way better. It's so much stat. Like, usually the attack is juicy, but when you get this much main stat, I feel like main stat is better. I don't know though. $4.1. I see, I see. So you're gonna be 6k in like no time, right? Basically next event that helps with Legion. Man, so many questions on my 10.5k Legion thread. I'm gonna go through them like after a stream or when I wake up. Damn it, man. Superstar. Hello, Hatu. How is it going? Doogie Wars 2 dailies before starting on Lumi. Sounds good. How did I miss 2 mobs already? How? How do I keep missing mobs? Legend. Hello, Arca. I'm so curious to see how my raid power is gonna change from the new raid power formula. Oh, ads. Did we get the raid power in Winter Patch or sooner? It's supposed to be before milestone, right? So I don't know. I hope we get it with the Extreme Lotus or the quality of life stuff. I'm pretty sure it's when they when they expand the limit, the purchase limit on Legion coin stuff. That's when they change the raid power. So doesn't MapleStory get that with this patch? Like, don't they have that already? Maybe I should ask LQS about that, because I don't actually know. Well, I mean, the patch is out in MapleStory, right? I should check the patch notes. Yeah, you can buy twice as many Wild coupons and EXP coupons and other stuff. It's gonna be especially nice for me because I got a bunch of Legion coins saved up, so I can like giga grind always on 2x coupons. Keep it up, thank you, thank you. Hello, Masario. Like, I have 20k Legion coins or whatever saved up. I could buy 10 hours of 2x every single day for a while. $65k, damn. So in 1 week, I could grind 20 hours of 2x coupons from the Legion shop on 3 characters plus 10 hours on another character. All of that in 1 week. Go. Man, I can't wait to have level 10 plus symbols on every class. And then, it's gonna be way less busy with dailies, because I don't really have to do dailies on 3 characters anymore. I can just do 1 set of dailies for EXP. Well, time to CC, I guess. Nope. No burning. One sec. One moment. They eat 2.7k waiting for old school MapleStory server. Hello 24. Well, the MapleStory memories trademark that they registered, we will see what that's all about. Very curious. What happened? Oh, do you not know? Like, Korea, Nexon Korea registered a trademark called MapleStory Memories 2005 or something. We don't know what it is, or whether it's gonna materialize into anything. Would it be only for Korea? Well, you don't know that. Like, if there's demand for it, I'm sure they would consider targeting overseas audience as well. Like, if GMS sees that everyone wants an old school server, they would consider porting that. If that was what it is. Because we don't know if that's what it is. Yeah, it would be cool. Wildpot. Missed my 19th Thunderbreaker. I like the faster animations, honestly. I don't mind. Man, I remember when people, like, in the 10 build damage cap era, I remember people complaining that Thunderbreaker was, like, such a low trash tier class at the time. Like, they literally could not solo hard Lucid. Like, I remember, like, one of the strongest Thunderbreakers could not solo Lucid until they got a roar. And back then, I almost wanted to, like, full sand a Thunderbreaker. And just to show that, you know, like, just to see, like, how bad it actually is. When I saw that. But I never did. It's such a so much better now. It just feels way better to play, and it retained the playstyle. Grinding was fun, yeah, and it's even more fun now. There is a lot of, like, the better you are at smoothly linking stuff together, the better it's gonna feel, and the faster you can go. Never did any bossing. Yeah, basically the skill animations were insanely slow, so your bossing combo was so slow. And you kinda had to plan ahead when to dodge stuff. I enjoyed bossing on it though. Daily's done, good shit. Crazy to see Thunderbreaker winning Cygnus Knight remaster. Yeah, deserved though. Yeah, they kept the core theme and they just made it feel way better to play. Even before Ignition, like in Destiny, they already made Thunderbreaker giga fast. Mid speed anyway, yeah. Why should a fist fighter not be a super fast class? It doesn't make sense. Like, why was... I mean, I guess because of the Anchor theme, but like... You know, like, it's not like you're a... Like a Dark Knight or something, or you're an Aaron. And Aaron doesn't even feel slow. Like, Aaron, it feels like a fast class. Yeah, it just makes sense. Oh, no, man. Always forget to micromanage Phalanx charge. It's better off not even flash jumping. It depends, but yeah. In a lot of cases, you want to slide around. Hey, thank you for the raid, Squeak. Hope everything is well. Yeah, having some fun with my TB. Freaking Phalanx charge. Don't have the slots. You're gonna get them soon enough. Down jump? What the hell? Grift. Maple Am. What are you trying to use the RP on? But yeah, I guess it's useful when you're doing when you don't have like a ton of boss mills slots. Oh, true. Damn, I'm averaging almost 3 masks per hour. What the? You're not doing too bad. Soon it's gonna be a non-problem. Skip out on Mihail. Yeah, unless you play Demon Avenger, you really don't care about max HP. Although, if you want the Cygnus link, no, actually no, it doesn't even give you a Cygnus link. Can't change back to your normal form. Sounds like a bug. Yeah, the Mihail link is basically useless. Mostly useless. Like, maybe situationally in bosses, probably not. But yeah, if you wanna... like... if you wanna play your DA, it makes sense to have HP Legion pieces. Oh, I enjoyed DA. It was definitely one of my most comfortable classes to farm on. Dusk still working, so still carrying mobs. Still working with what? Oh, you mean in High Mountain? I see, I see. Oh, that's interesting that it works in Mitra mode. Is it even supposed to work in Mitra mode? Interesting. Oh yeah, do we get Nero and 64 content today? Has he started streaming yet? Not yet. Fix the 70V issue. Oh yeah, I tried getting him to add an emote and he was like complaining about emote set. I wanted to add this. You added it? Thank you, thank you. No. I'm not excited to train a blaster. It's a lot of fun once you learn the animation cancels. No, yeah, I enjoyed blaster. You just need to get the muscle memory. Like, you need to understand the core idea of, like, anything gets animation cancelled by bobbing or weaving. So in mid-air, you tap bobbing or weaving, it animation cancels whatever skill you were using. So you use shotgun punch into bobbing or weaving. It just, the animation is like super fast and you can even cast it multiple times per jump. And then when you're grounded, basically the bobbing or weaving sliding animation cancels your stuff. And then you can like press jump to immediately stop it. And that all of that comes together to create skating. Because what skating basically is like you slide with bobbing or weaving, but then you press jump and flash jump on the same frame to stop bobbing or weaving, but then you don't stop and you actually do a hop because of the flash jump. I guess it's because like on the frame that you press jump, even though you don't jump and it just stops bobbing or weaving from sliding, it counts you as being in mid-air, and so it lets you do flash jump. I guess that's how it works. You just liked story, hope you didn't mess anything up. I think they changed it so you can switch at any time. It's more fitting. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Had to leave high mountain, get back to normal form, then re-enter, and you're fine. Interesting. Yeah, that's a very interesting bug. Why you worry about this stuff? Yeah, some people just really care about lore and... I mean, it's like people who care about fashion. Basically. Ba-ba-bum. Auto changed you? And you can't change back? What? How did it auto change you? It's not supposed to do that. You died, saw your bishop body when you rest your Mitra again? What the hell? That's so weird. Why does it do that? It's not even ever supposed to force you into Mitra. Wait, elite boss boxes are still affected by the rune curse? That's annoying. I only got one box because of the rune curse. That's funny. Takes NPC chat off keyboard. No. Griffin. Yep, Permagrave. Wonder what map I'm gonna do in Celos. I'm 100% I'm gonna try to make Stars Roll in C3 work, because it's such good EXP. Go, go, go. It's always the resummon cycles, man. I can't. Surprised one can make a good anime and maintain an MMO. Yeah, it's pretty impressive. Dofus? Yeah, that's also a thing. So I made like what, 1.2 levels so far. That's pretty good. Considering I don't really have coupons today, that's pretty solid. Nope, I didn't resummon. Damn it. Oh, they announced the preview stream 2 hours ago. I didn't notice. Bum. Bum, bum, bum. When do you get to lock your element on Lumi? Well, basically, it's like if you basically it's like if you're in light mode and you keep using light skills, you should not transition into dark mode. You can just permanently be in light mode. I think that's how it worked for me, but I don't know when you're able to do that. I don't know if you can always do that or if it's only after a certain job advancement. So you don't have to, like, it's not like there's a toggle or something. You just need to make sure you don't automatically go into equilibrium. So you disable the auto equilibrium thing. So maybe when you get equilibrium. Run us straight, your most favorite theme dungeon. Yeah, it's like in terms of the area, it looks pretty cool, and it goes pretty smoothly if you're speed running through it compared to other theme dungeons. There's also a reference to Old Maple in Vienna Street, the witch talks about PQs and shit. Vienna Street, Gold Beach, Alinea. Yeah, same. Elodin never done that shit. The artifact EXP through. Lock yourself into darkness. Permagriffin. Damn, someone made a whole ass parody inkwell node on the subreddit. What the hell? People go so hard for the memes. For a third job, there is the potential option of using second light and third dark, so you can spam the Reaper thing in equilibrium. Yeah, true. It is, like, until you get reflection, equilibrium is actually kind of useful for mobbing. Zero mobility. Well, equilibrium has a faster teleport though. Oh, the light beam? Yeah. Third light it's bad. It's cool, but it's so bad. I used to think it was such a cool skill, but yeah. So sad that fourth dark isn't used for mobbing. It's not terrible, but it's like you have reflection, so you would never use that. Is pure light reflection still the meta in 6 shop? Yup. Well, I think it's for the best. I feel like farming on Lumi would feel so bad if it forces you to cycle skills. Bum. I mean, you do have to use both elements a bit for bossing, I think. But yeah, outside of bossing, it's like you just use the fraction. Yeah, I wonder if they're ever gonna remaster Lumi. And what they would do with it. Yeah, you can only teleport like that if you're in equilibrium. Grift. If you up jump, you can TP in the air too. Oh, interesting. I think the strongest part of, like the best part of Lumi teleport is just that it has a really low cast delay compared to other teleports. So like teleporting up and down these platforms in Shadow Dance Hall is not annoying, for example. Bro, why is it so slow? Imagine spending like 3 seconds per down jump because it doesn't want to down jump. Boom, 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 boom. Yo, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow, Battleverse. Oh my god. Can I stop being stupid? Grass on 10.5k, thank you, hello Zab. Truly the CEO of Grind. New goals? I'm just gonna keep pushing Legion levels. As long as it's fun to grind. Oh my god, when you down jump and it doesn't do Thunderbolt. Come on, game. I like it, Thunderbreaker mobbing. Yeah, it's very fun. And the better you get at it, the smoother you can get the movement. So, like when I watch Thunderbreaker mains, they make it look easy. And they never get stuck. Because they know exactly how to link everything smoothly. Nah, it's very different from Buccaneer. And Aran is also different from both Buccaneer and Thunderbreaker. It's more like just like it's a normal flash jump class, except you have high skill ceiling for the movement. So it's like you're playing any flash jump class with decent mobbing cooldowns, except you have a whole high skill ceiling layer of movement, like a lot of movement tech. Make good use of second dark skill and Lumen. Imagine being able to flash jump. Oh, is the burning gone? Yeah, burning is gone. Oh, 10 burning, what the? Do I care about rank 1 Legion? Not really, but I will probably reach it. Yeah, I will probably reach that pretty fast. Once I have 42 250s with the Burning Word character, I'm gonna be like 10.6 almost already. Love the look of my character, OG MapleStory vibes. I like it, yeah. 260 on everyone. Yup. So past 260, I'm just gonna unlock Soul Janus level 1 and Master Core. Or, yeah, just unlock the Master Cores. And then sell all the fragments I sell all the fragments I loot from Masu. So I'm not really gonna invest a whole lot of fragments into them. Just the bare minimum for Janus and Mastery Cores. Finally 272, congrats. Hello, Cal. Higher level Soul Janus? Nah, I don't need it. Like on my Dark Knight, I have level 10 Soul Janus, and it's like... I don't even want to use all the balls. Like, it's just easier for me to move more and use less summons. I just find it easier. No, I don't use Dusk. I would use Dawn. Because I'm always trying to go for perfect raids. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, enjoy your grind, Zab. Thank you for stopping by. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-da-dum. Mhm. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Gold beach time. I just like to grind mobs because it's tedious to go through the same quest lines over and over, but yeah, like the theme dungeons are fine. Too slow. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Up, 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 bum. Perma-griefing. Yeah, this is pretty difficult to sustain. At least if I want to do it perfectly. If I'm okay with like 17.4k, then it's pretty easy. It's the resummon cycles that are a disaster. Up, 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 bum, up, up, bum, up, up, bum. Bum, bum. Zero to 100 should be twice to 3 times a year. No, twice a year. Yeah, just twice a year. Need one for Kaiser, true. The early grinding on that is kind of annoying. Pearl clams or wild boars after Gold Beach? I like wild boars. Shit. Forgot fountain. Down jump never ever going off. Nope, that's not how it's supposed to go. No. Fountain. Forgot again. I'm always like I always forget I need to resummon fountain and then I'm too late. Paying attention is hard. Too slow. Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. Bum, ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum, ba-da-bum. Well, that sucks. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba. No. Keep gripping. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Laggy. Slime mask. EXP is pretty huge. Yeah, I told you. If you can do those maps, the 1k Arcane Force maps, it's crazy. Well, just make sure it's a 1000 Arcane Force map. All of them are good EXP. The other maps in Limina are not good, but the 1000 Arcane Force maps are. Yeah, pretty solid progress so far. Also, good amount of masks. Switching games every few hours, it'd be like that. Doing farms? Yeah, I don't do farms because it's so annoying. Bum. Damn it. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum-bum. 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 Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. The question, does your account still exist if you were playing 15 plus years ago? I don't know. I mean, if you were on Europe MapleStory, I don't think so. If you were on GMS, maybe there is a chance you can get it back. Most likely your character names are reset into placeholders. But yeah, maybe you can get the account back. Yeah, if you were on EMS, then the account is gone because you had a limited period of time to migrate to GMS. A Transcendence in Lost Ark. Bum, bum. Starting Maple after many years. Saw a video from 2006. Nostalgia hit so hard. Yeah, like Maple is just, for a certain generation, Maple is their childhood. For me as well. But I also, like, Maple is a very different game now, and I enjoy it as a different game than old school Maple. Like, you can still play old school Maple through like private servers and stuff, and I did that a while back. But yeah, I also enjoy current Maple in a different way. Like, many elements that modern Maple has is things that I would have liked in old Maple, like super fast-paced, super flashy combat. Like, it's like when I picked up Maple, I wanted like an action RPG in the form of an MMO, like Devil May Cry, but it's an MMO, and Maple was the closest thing to it, and now it's even closer. I mean, it's basically that after many years. Getting third job in primary school, yeah, like I used to make a bunch of like level 30s and then restart because I didn't know what to do next. I do remember playing before Pirates were even released, and I remember the game was down for like 24 hours when they released Pirates. Pay to win or pay to progress? I don't think in terms of what people can do by spending money. I think in terms of like, is the free-to-play journey enjoyable? And I very much enjoy this game as a free-to-play. But people who spend money can get ahead of you in the interactive world. In Heroic, not really, but it's pay for convenience. So it's like, if you don't spend any money, then it's really inconvenient. Like, for example, like there's a pet that sucks items to it, and it's pretty pricey, like, to revive it in Heroic. So Heroic is like the server where you can't spend money to get stronger, right? And there's no trading. It's a new game mode. But if you spend money, then you can pay for the vac pet that sucks items to it, and it's way more comfortable. And to keep it alive, it's like, I think if you discount with reward points, the cheapest you can get it is like maybe $10 per month. And like, it's possible to free to play it, but like you would have to put in a lot of work playing both servers. So it's like, basically it's two business models. So like the 90 days for paid items, there are some permanent outfits, but so like there's two business models, right? So interactive world is the classic server where you have trading and everything, and the business model is like, let the whales go crazy with gambling and spending and making insane gear. And so if you're a whale and you spend a lot of money, you can get way stronger than you even need to be to clear the endgame content. So you can get unbelievably strong by spending unbelievable amounts of money, but you also don't need to be anywhere near that strong to enjoy the game. And then because of trading, you can benefit, like as a free-to-play player, you can benefit from this really wealthy players, because they're gonna sell their old gear in the auction house, there's also a system that allows you to trade masses for Maple Points, and Maple Points is basically an X. So if you want to free to play anything in the cash shop, you can just sell your masses in game. Like it's built into the game. You can sell your masses to another player for their Maple Points, and then you can use the Maple Points to buy things from the cash shop. Although you don't really need to do that for most of the time. You don't really need to do that. Most things you just buy from the auction house. And the VAC pad I was talking about, it's way cheaper to revive in interactive worlds, although the initial purchase of the pad is more expensive. So you can see like there's two distinct models, right? Like in interactive worlds, they don't really care if the average player doesn't spend money, because they have those big spenders that carry the income of the server. But the downside of that is that if you're competitive, people who spend money can always get like way ahead of you in terms of how strong they are. But also, you don't need to be as strong as them to do most of the content that is available in the game, or to enjoy the game to begin with. And then the business model of Heroic is like, no one can get ahead of you by spending money, but if you don't spend a little bit, it's like really annoying to play the game. So they really try to convince you to at least pay for that VAC pad subscription, pay for pet skills so that you're not stuck with no auto pot, auto buff and stuff. So I think all you need to know is that I'm free to play, and the game is very fun as a free to play. Whether you play on Heroic or interactive, it doesn't matter. Both of them are very enjoyable as a free to play. But I would say it's like the game is more free to play friendly than ever. It was like so much worse in the pre-Big Bang days when you couldn't even trade masses for Maple Points. So if you wanted anything from the cash shop, you would have to like buy NX codes off people and probably get scammed. You remember that patch? So like, for me personally, the way that I play the game, I don't want to spend any money on the game. And I don't even feel bad about it, because like, I provide value. Like, I probably make next on more money by grinding this game than by actually spending the bare minimum. Because if I spent the bare minimum, then like basically it's like all the resources I grind, and like when I put mass on the massive market, someone is gonna spend money to buy that massive for Maple Points. Versus if I'm just like, oh, I'm just gonna spend the bare minimum so I can save time, then I'm probably gonna end up grinding less and playing the game less. But yeah, it's just like I like the challenge of doing everything free to play, and I just like playing the game, so I don't care if it takes longer. But yeah, basically for someone like me, I actually prefer interactive world, even though people can get ahead of me by spending money. I find it more free to play friendly than Heroic for the way that I specifically play the game. But if you're like, if you're willing to spend the bare minimum for convenience, then it's like whatever. It's whatever server is the best fit for how you play the game. Which EU server? There's only two options. Well, Burning Wood is temporary and it's gonna end in like a week. So I probably wouldn't bother with that unless you're planning to go really hard. There's only two servers. One is interactive and one is Heroic on Luna. On NA there's like multiple of both. But yeah, that's the two choices, two different game modes that I just explained. I would say just focus on like exploring and learning the game so that you can know where to play. because you don't know which server is the best fit for you until you have some game knowledge. Because you have to figure out what you even want to get out of the game. For the long term, it just depends. Like, you have to... First, you have to learn the game, and you have to figure out what you want to get out of it. And then you can start figuring out whether interactive or heroic is the better option. The more popular server would be heroic. That's where most people play. Also, the most populated servers are the NA ones. EU is pretty low population. I don't mind playing on a low population server personally, but that's the situation. And it is very likely that they're gonna merge all the NA interactive words together in 2025, which would create a single mega word that's even more active than like Barra. I think you should think about like the play style more than anything really. Like, do you care about trading? Do you also, like, heroic has simplified gear progression and all of that, but you just have to kind of explore the game for some time to kind of figure it out. My favorite class so far, there's like a lot of classes I enjoyed. Like Corsair was the best rates, the easiest class to do the best rates on, and it felt good to play. I like all the Explorer Warriors. I just like that mobbing style, even though it's not always perfect rates. It just feels nice and it's easy to do. Just cooldown mobbing, I find very intuitive. Especially if you have enough cooldowns to just have a consistent rotation. Like, if I don't have to rotate different cooldowns, and I can just always use the same things on one spawn cycle and the same things on the other spawn cycle, then it's like really easy to me. I haven't done Hayato yet. It seems pretty good, but maybe a bit more difficult than something like Dark Knight. But we will see once I get to it. Because I'm thinking, like, I'm always trying to push perfect rates, right? I'm always going for the active rotations. I'm always trying to get to not miss any mobs. And so really what I find most comfortable is whatever is super consistent when it comes to the rotation. I don't care if I have to spend many hours getting the muscle memory for the rotation. So like I really liked Arc and Kali, for example, because even though it takes forever to find a rotation, because it's very important how you use your cooldowns and where you're positioned, it's super easy to sustain and super consistent once you have a rotation. I also liked Dual Blade, same reasons, although maybe a bit more difficult than, let's say, like a Dark Knight, because you have fewer cooldowns and it's more important where you're positioned when you use them. So sometimes it's hard to find a setup where Blades of Destiny actually clears everything. Yeah, Hayato looks fun for sure. It's just like traversing big maps as Hayato and clearing mobs at the same time looks a bit like, it looks like it's gonna take more practice, because your base movement, like the flash jump and stuff, is slow. So you have to use movement tech to move around quickly. So it's more brain power required to do that and kill mobs at the same time using your cooldowns. So it might take me some practice. Like I've seen people grind on Hayato in like Shangri-La, and they do like they cast a cooldown and then teleport really fast using the animation canceling, and then they do another cooldown and they kind of go horizontally. Like I can see that, but like it might take me practice, especially when you're in more complicated map layouts. I feel like it's gonna take some practice to get a feel for it. I also enjoyed DA. Just a simple, comfortable mobbing class. And even pre-6 shop, the shields help a lot. I enjoy DA a lot. Because like if you're doing active rotations, I mean you can also do lazy rotations in DA, but if you're doing active rotations, yeah, the DA is just like it's pretty standard, but then the shields help you a lot to kind of cut corners, and you don't have to move as much. And ever since they made them, like they changed like 1,000 swords so you can use it in mid-air, it's actually a really good mobbing cooldown. I don't know, I was doing good rates very consistently on the A, even though on the surface it might not look like the best mobber pre-6 shop. Okay, that's another wealth pot. Let me see, what other classes did I enjoy? Yeah, Shadower was nice. Very flexible mobbing style, you can get it very consistent. I enjoyed Bowmaster, but Bowmaster I specifically enjoy using Hurricane for mobbing and just kind of dropping down. It feels very smooth. And a lot of times, I don't even feel the need to use Air the Fountain on Bowmaster with those active Hurricane rotations. Yeah, those are probably the best ones. The ones I enjoyed the most. OG Couture has finally reached Lachland. Thank you, Dreamcatcher. Nice. But yeah, I think, and I know it's like you're worried about, oh, if I start on this server or if I start on this class, I'm gonna waste my time if I abandon it. But like, you need the experience. This game is all about having experience with the game so that you know what things you like doing in the game and what your long-term goals are gonna be. And then you can start figuring out both which server you're actually gonna play in long-term and which types of classes you're looking for. If you know, like if you start a class you don't end up liking it. You can't have that knowledge if you haven't played and progressed to early game bosses at least, which is a significant amount of time, but you can see that time as progressing your knowledge of the game, even if you abandon the character. Even if you abandon the entire server. Can I get another level today? Probably, right? Freaking laggy ass. What? Damn it, I was too slow again. Birds suddenly flew into your room? Killed you in your raid? What the? Man, I just remembered, there was like a... there's a wholesome guy, like kinda elderly guy from the UK who makes videos about his retro video game collection. He just makes videos about it and talking about obscure games and gems and stuff. And so one time, a bird somehow got into his house and just destroyed some precious retro games, like knocked over a bunch of like PS1 games. And you know the cases for those games are very fragile, so it's very difficult to even have PS1 games that don't have a cracked case. Like insane bad RNG. Like what the? How does that even happen? That a bird gets into your house and specifically decides to destroy your retro game collection. Like actually insane. Ba-ba-bum. It's fucking crazy. Birds are just secretly out to get you. They just all the birds secretly hate us. Oh no. Using old ass keyboard. Broke DNS? How? Is it the bird? Oh my god. Skills suddenly didn't go off. Damn. That sucks. No man, how did I miss? Always mess up this jump. I need more water. Love missing everything. I pressed it and it didn't go off. If I ever feel like developing games, like developing an actual game, or instead of self-indulging in writing game engines, I'm gonna make like a MapleStory clone, except it runs at 1000 FPS and there's like 10 times more mobs on screen. Just to like, you know, because it's like, it should be possible. It should run at 1000 FPS. It's like, basically it's like intentionally over the top to flex the engine performance, right? Intentionally have 10 times more mobs on screen, way bigger mobs, just to flex that the game runs at 1000 FPS anyway. Frenzy in the frenzy. You know, imagine like MapleStory, but the movement is like 10 times more over the top, and you have to, you know, the mobs are like way bigger and there's like 10 times more mobs on screen. Imagine 10th job mobbing. It's funny because every time I look at people who are developing games, but they are like programming nerds, so they focus on, like, they have fun with like the optimization and the engine details and all of that. They always make games that intentionally just have something like stupidly over the top to flex that their engine performs well. Like there's this one guy who writes games in assembly, or made a game like it's like kind of like a cookie clicker game almost, where you're mining gems and shit, except he designed the game so that there is trillions of gems to mine, and there's like a stupid amount of gems on screen at any given time, just to flex that his game engine can do that really fast, and that it's like super optimized. But it's also fun, right? Because like when you see games that are punching above their weight when it comes to the hardware that they're running on, it's impressive. when you were doing Monster Collection and went back to loading maps, they're so bad. Honestly. And like the freaking tower maps are especially bad. But back in the day, like for example, the Teddy maps in Ludi, in the Toy Factory were actually good because you could snipe mobs without getting hit. It was really good for Ice Lightning, for example. Oh yeah, those maps, dude. Freaking Vikings. Hello, the man. That game you were playing looks cool. I like the art. In that for 11 years, damn. I love passion projects like that. Sharing map with someone names Gigantic Bean. What the? Nice name. Only fun game. It does look like it. It's Nero in the skies, true. Still perma-griefing, I guess. Always gets more sluggish around reset time. I didn't mean to press that. Fountain, fountain. Really grinding out the 10 burning on this map. We're down to like 40. I didn't mean to press that. Freaking fountain. Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to bump the microphone. Oh my god, I forgot fountain again. So bad. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-ba-bum. Just over a 1 hour to reset, and then we get hella EXP from the activations. Fountain. Always forget. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Right. Is the burning gone yet? Still 40%. Nice. Wish Legion took more characters than 42. Would be nice. I'm sure one day we're gonna get there. Like, over time, they're gonna continue expanding it. They're just very careful with it, because it's a huge power creep if the norm becomes 10.5k all of a sudden. Well, the thing with expanding the number of classes that count is that if all 49 classes count, then instead of 8k or 8.5k Legion, you go for 10.5k. And that just becomes the new normal. So they're probably not gonna... They wouldn't do that immediately, right? Like maybe they add 1 or 2 characters once in a while. Yeah, 49 is with the non-KMS classes. But even if they did like 46, you would like 10k would be the norm. 10.5k would be really easy. Yeah, I'm sure over time they're gonna add, you know, like maybe we're gonna see them add +2. Would be cool. And then I can aim higher with Legion. Would be nice. But above anything, I would like them to even expand the Legion system. Like give more benefits for having high Legion. More systems to play with. You don't wanna level Dark Knight and Blaster? Dark Knight is not terrible, even pre-5th job. Once you get Evil Eye Shock, that kinda carries your mobbing. Like, Evil Eye Shock feels like a 5th job skill, even though it's not. With mobbing tools, you just spam Shotgun Punch when you have it. That's mainly what you use for mobbing, even after 5th job. Except, once you have your hyper skills, you have a mobbing cooldown. And, you know, 5th job you have After Image Shock, which kind of passively procs extra hits. But it mostly stays the same. 212 on them. I see. After image shock is always there when you don't actively, like when you use it as a passive instead of pressing it. It's always there, and the cooldown, there's a cooldown on it, but it does help. And if you line it up with the spawn cycles, it helps even more. I don't really do after image shock rotations, but I've seen people do that. Extra dusk through. What happens if we combine the two? Yeah, it's kind of weird because Sol Janus Dusk needs you to hit stuff so that it can go off. So you don't necessarily want to kill, like not one-shotting mob is sometimes good for Sol Janus Dusk. Played 0? Nope, I haven't played 0 yet. Hello, Dilge. It's probably gonna be one of the last 250s. Because I don't have a backput on it yet, and I wanna fund it properly. And it's a class that I wanna take my time with, because there's a lot of things you can learn about it. So I wanna kinda experiment with it. I know you can do lazy rotations with like tornadoes, but I wanna experiment with just with it a bit instead of just doing that immediately. When you can leave the storyline. Chapter 2. Chapter 2 you can stop. When you finish chapter 2. And yeah, it takes forever. Skill skins would be cool. You're in chapter 5. Yeah, you can just leave. You can go back to, like, you can go to your hub area and just leave and go to MapleStory. You don't, like, chapter 2 unlocks the Legion piece and it lets you go to MapleStory. And then completing all the chapters, the only benefit is you max the link skill. But the link skill is not very useful, so you don't need to bother with that. Wish you could customize the appearance, would be cool. Imagine having 1K's face as you're at the fountain and it like pulsates when it attacks. Would be amazing. You thought you were perma-trapped? Nice. Non-cohesive. Well, it's more like they look generic so that they can kind of fit different classes, but sometimes they don't. Bum, 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 bum. No, man. Up, 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 up. Bum, 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 bum. MapleM is playable on PC. As if people were not already playing on emulators anyway. Although I wonder if it's native or if it's through an emulator, because if it's native then it's a huge upgrade. Character name is Striker. Hello, MuXD. Yeah, I actually like Striker better than Thunderbreaker. I feel like they didn't have to localize that name. You can change your RAS and keybinds. That's... yeah, that's nice. Yeah, good that they did that. Always mess up the resummon cycle. Take the rune, what the hell? Don't know why anyone wills, but wills would seriously play MapleM. If they gave some nice rewards on Maple PC for playing MapleM, I might get into it. Like on KMS, you can get a Legion piece from MapleM. You could play it like an idle game, you know, like a MapleStory themed idle game. It's not something you would like actively play and focus on, but it could be a side thing. But yeah, like it has to give at least like a Legion piece for me to consider it. Oh my god, can we take this rune, please? There we go. And Thunderbolt is not going off. For new players, it can be nice in some specific situations, but usually you don't really need RP that badly. For interactive world, it's more useful than for heroic, for sure. Well, actually no, ever since they changed the RP shop, it's probably more useful for heroic than interactive. Because heroic, you can buy pets from the auction. I mean, interactive, you can buy pets from the auction. But heroic, if you're free to play and there's no events going on, you're gonna have to wait on those RP pets. Really? Mm-hmm. Feels convoluted to play. Yeah, I never approached it seriously, so I don't know. Oh. The one mob. Grief. Bum. 10.5k Legion WARLORD. Hello, Vivek Kota. Yeah, we do be 10.5. Actually, it looks so nice. I love the... Man, I can't wait until I have everything 250 and then I can use the perfect Legion boards and they look so nice. I'm gonna get water after this warp. Game keeps telling you to use an enhanced skill. Know that pushing Star Force is a massive thing in MapleStory M? Yeah, I heard about like Star Force map farming in Maple M. Remember the HD 7870? I never really like I never really went through that generation of GPUs. Like I remember having a HD 5770 and then I skipped all the way to a R9 270X and then later a 370X. Or RX 370, whatever the name was. Yeah, RX 370. Still have them? Oh, absolutely. They're right here. Still have them. Actually, is this the... Oh, this is not the... Oh, yeah, this one. 5770. Wait, I can't see my face cam. The 5770, I still have it right here with the shitty peak early 2000s CGI. Wonder how good of a card it actually is for XP era gaming. One thing about being stuck playing the Zero story so long is it made you learn how to play Zero. Nice. It's fun as hell. Yeah, it can be. I can see it. It just has a learning curve. I have everything to build a retro computer. Yeah, like, I mean, I still have my... I still have, like, a Pentium 4 with a motherboard. I still have, like, another computer with an AMD CPU from the XP era. I don't remember which CPU. Man, I have a R9 280X that's like super long. It's a long boy. Like, look at this. Look at this long boy. Like, it's such a ridiculous card. And it's like a really weak card by today's standard. I just think it's like really funny how ridiculous it is. You know, like imagine like 30 years from now, someone is gonna look at the 4090 and laugh at it because it's so, you know, it's like a triple slot card or whatever, and it's super long and it's super heavy. And by the standards of 30 years from now, it has dogshit performance. Either an Athlon XP or something similar? Probably, yeah. But, I also still have my 4790K like motherboard and CPU. I wonder if you could make a Windows XP time machine with that, or if it's too new. Might be, yeah, it might be, because it does have legacy boot and everything. It even has IDE, like that motherboard has IDE. Until Broadwell, yeah, and that's Haswell. Yeah, I couldn't, yeah, I might make a Windows XP time machine with it. That sounds fun. Although it's it's a very power hungry Windows XP time machine. I guess I can disable, like just disable all the extra cores, downclock it so that it doesn't use so much power. Still usable today? Nice. And I guess the 5770 would probably be a good fit if it has, I think it has Windows XP drivers. Um, 4770 can even sort of game. Yeah. Although maybe I would wanna... It would be interesting to test all of them. All the ones that have Windows XP drivers. Because in the era of Windows XP, the CPU overhead of GPU drivers was way more significant than now. So like some cards, even though they had good specs, were performing bad because of the CPU overhead of the shitty drivers. All this NVIDIA card. I have a 1050 that I use on my streaming computer for GPU encoding. That's literally the... like I only have two NVIDIA cards. You know, that one and the 3060. Don't plan on using the mini PC. I do plan on using the mini PC for streaming. I'm still working on it. Like I'm stability testing it, you know, like stress testing it to make sure the encoder never gets overloaded, even in the worst case scenario and all that kind of stuff. Warrior main currently doing Legion characters to 200, trying to get 8k Legion. Would you recommend doing Wild Hunter or Mechanic? If you're warrior, like well, so you mean like you play all the warriors? Well, Dark Knight and like Kaiser benefit from buff duration. Wild Hunter is nice for bossing. It's like min-max damage for bossing. I would do Mechanic. Buff duration is nice. Down warrior. Oh, I see. Well, buff duration is nice even for bossing because you get extra duration on AB Link. Just retire the PC with a 1050. I will probably keep it as a backup. Like, just leave it as is in a working state. Because it's probably, you know, like... The mini PC as a streaming PC is gonna go through a probation period, a very long, you know, testing period, where like even when I start streaming from it, I don't know what's gonna happen, because when you stream 12 hours a day, you see issues that might not appear even in many hours of testing. So if something comes up and it's not I need to fix more stuff, then I go back to this PC. And I could always keep it as a backup just in case. You know, if I break anything, I have a backup streaming computer that I know works. Never playing with resistance link. I like it for certain bosses or just to be lazy. Worst rune taker. What? That feel when Thunderbolt doesn't go off. Oh, Yaniro is live. Yo, Nintendo 64 content, let's go. The burning field is gone. Need to remember after this wild pot to get water. Yo, the burning though. $20 to reset. Ba-da-ba-dum. This music is so good, it's pretty fire. Ba-ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Stop. No. No. I was looking the wrong way. No. Everything is so delayed. Come on, game. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. I was facing the wrong way. That's annoying. You can buy character slots for 365 mil each in MapleStory. I mean, that's basically like a reboot. From other players, interesting. Oh, it's reset, it's reset, it's reset, it's reset. I'm gonna get 3x and stuff. Shit. After I get water. Like, after this wolf pot, I'm gonna get water. Where am I griffin? Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Okay, let me get some water and then we do the last 2 hours. Yeah, one minute. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, got water. Hmm. Okay, okay. Ba-ba-bum. If I skip all the GMS dailies, maybe we can get the KMS dailies done today. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Need to remember to claim these 3 axes before they go away, but not too early, because I want to use them with cash 2x. I always forget to use this. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Activations, go, go. Mm-hmm. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. I should take a look at the MapleStory patch notes. Hold on. Because I'm wondering if they get the raid power changes yet on MapleStory. Laggy. Too slow. Bum, 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 bum. Ba, ba, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. 3x. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-da-da-da, bum, bum, ba-da-da. Ba, 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 bum, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, bum. Need to stop missing mobs. Ba-da-ba-bum, bum. Freaking flash jump. Always gets super sluggish after reset. No. I can jump. Almost 237, very pog. So we can probably make it to Salas tomorrow, maybe. We're at the very minimum we're gonna get close. Did I kill mushrooms today? Always hello me to her. Three 285s, you're soon 9k Legion. And I'm 10.5, yeah. Damn, 3 285s is very impressive though. I'm probably gonna do that someday. Like, if I hit 11k Legion and they don't speed up the EXP to 275, I could do 285s. Which fragments were tradable in reboots? Yeah, like they should make them like account tradable, honestly. Farming on a max fragments character is not good feeling to... Stop. Ba-ba-bum. Hello, Sawit. Yeah, it's been good. Just about to hit another level here. Get a good amount of symbol drops from farming. Oh, nice. How many? Eight symbol drops? Damn, that's a lot. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Mm-hmm. Up, 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 up. Up, coupon. Up, up, up. The griefs. Up. Still dying to what? Was in Rose's shot, she has a sound effect of her having a seizure. Sound effect? Like the bird meme from Call of Duty? What the? I don't know that meme, but that sounds pretty funny. Oh, let me see. Wait, why? How is this related to Call of Duty? that's a banger. Mostly used in COD clips, so I see. Yo, Laser. Hello, hello. Thank you for the raid. Hope everything is well. And yeah, I hit 10.5k yesterday. So my Legion board is looking so much nicer now. It's actually so nice. I can't wait to have everything 250. And then I can use the final Legion boards. Like this is gonna be the bossing one, for example. And there's not gonna be any holes, right? Once everything is 250. And this one is gonna be the training one. But yeah, that's gonna have to wait until I have everything 250. Oh yeah, let me give you a shout out. Everyone go follow the man, the legend. Hoyoung player from Chronos. Very entertaining, follow him. Oh yeah, 237 soon. Happy Thursday. True. Maplers. And I've been going so fast since New Age is crazy. Like, I hit 10k Legion less than 6 months ago. So it took less than 6 months to go from 10k to 10.5. Now 11k, it's gonna take a while. I'm expecting like a year and a half from now. Up. Oh, 237. Let's go. Let's go. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Oh yeah, I need to get my Sphera symbol also. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Yo, tradable flame. Ba-dum-ba-bum-bum-bum. Bum-bum-ba-bum. Up, 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 up. We got another like hour, and like okay, we can cover most of it on 2x. Freaking griffs. Loot. "13 slime masks. What's today's masks? Is it still slime? I guess, maybe. 13 is, I mean, we started strong and then got nothing after that. Rip. It was good for the first, like, 4 hours. Oh, no. Jump! Shit, man. Fountain? Bro. Up, up, Hit the mobs. Up, up, Those two mobs. Ba, ba, ba. 7.2% before dailies. You've grinded. Nice. That's pretty solid. Didn't have a WAP. Was more farming for Masso and EXP for farms. I see, I see. Yeah, like if you regularly do sessions like that, you're gonna hit those levels. It doesn't have to be crazy hours. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Do an hour session, do something, come back, do another hour. Yeah, that sounds good. Oh, half an hour, I see. Bum, ba-bum, bum. Bum 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 bum. Dum dum bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. How's the Thunderbreaker? It's been solid. I enjoy it. It's a lot of fun, especially this map. Very fun. Stop missing. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. One sec. Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Bum-bum-bum. Am I lagging? Oh yeah. Oh shit, man. What is this? It's lagging so hard. What is this? The stream is lagging too. Bro, my internet just fucking... Okay, it's back. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, bum-bum-ba-bum. Mm-hmm. How do I keep like jumping down and Thunderbolt doesn't go off? Cringe. CC time, I guess. CC time. See if I can find another decent burning channel. Although I guess for 15 minutes it's kind of whatever. 60%, yeah, that's pretty good. Oh no, immediately E-boss. Bum, bum, bum. Dun, 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 dun. Up, up, bum. Damn it. Stupid. Bum, 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 bum. Another 10 minutes for the daily quota. And I think I'm just gonna skip all the GMS dailies and we're gonna do like the KMS stuff. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, Persimmon. Big fan. Appreciate it. Hello, hello. Is it supposed to be what, Super Simon? Or wait, hello, hello. No special meaning, I see, I see. Guild Brooch disappear if you live kicked from guild. Whoa. What is that? I've never done the guild castle stuff, if that's what it is. Is it like a weekly contribution type thing with Guild Castle or what? Oh, the totems. But like, do they expire? Like, do you have to buy them again every week or what? Because if you have to buy them every week, then yeah, I mean, you're not gonna be able to access the shop. But if they don't expire, then should be fine. So basically almost 3 entire levels. Juicy. Really juicy for no coupons. Well, mostly no coupons. Bum bum. Bada bada bum bum bum. Bada bada bum bum. Bum. Oh, orange mushroom mask. Wait, I got 1 in 2 hours. Unlucky. It's okay, because these ones are worthless. Oh yeah, that's my daily quota. Achieved. Of 10 hours. Let's see the gains. Good shit. Let's see, let's see. Let's see the gains. I mean NPC stuff. That's a lot of inventory space. Uh-huh. So, we start... What? Okay. We started at 234.44490. We ended at 237.29,542 nodes, 190 nodes to 272. Masso 1886 to 2737 time 10 hours. So 851 mil, 82 nodes, 2.85 levels. That is very solid. Very solid gains. Good Masso too. And that's day 4 of the Thunderbreaker, and we're up to 10.507 Legion. And yeah, cool. Okay. So I'm just gonna claim my Legion coins. Not gonna do any dailies because fuck it. And I'm gonna do the AMS stuff. So remastered Shade and Naran dailies and shit and event stuff. So let me load up KMS here. Oh, there's a patch. What's the patch? Is it just a minor patch? It looks like a minor patch. Yeah, it's just a minor patch. Is this the notice about the reboot stuff? Oh. Yeah, it's just bug fixes. Minor bug fixes. Oh yeah, the freaking... By the way, you can't... Your B pods are gonna be limited to Epic or Megalo. Mm-hmm. The function to change the petite path will be maintained. Oh, so is this like if you have a reboot backpack, you can choose to either continue reviving it the reboot way, or you can turn it into a regular server backpack by paying the difference. Is that how it works? I think that's how it works. Yeah. Perm vac. Yeah, so you can KMS reboot players, when the conversion is complete, they have the option to either continue reviving the backpack the reboot way, or pay the difference. So like, you know, you pay the 100k for the backpack in reboot, you pay another 150k, and it becomes a regular server backpack, and then you don't have to revive it with the special water every month. I think that's what they're doing. Which I think that's fair. Like, I think that's good. I'm 100% gonna turn my reboot backpack into a regular server backpack, but yeah, it's cool that you have the option. Okay. After seeing my 10.5k Legion board, opening this is like, it's so scuffed. Right, so we're gonna do a half an hour grind on this guy. Love how the game gives me 2x as if I don't have like a million hours of 3x from this event that I will not even grind. Some EXP nodes. Okay. I need an MVP. Any MVPs? Nope. Damn, look at that triple prime farm. Imagine using, I would unironically use an ET as like farming gear. The triple prime, man. I drop Masu. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, we get VIP boosters, right? Shit. Bum, 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 bum. I do have my link skills, right? Yes. Where do I want to use the slots? Probably burning words. Damn, we're gonna be in Morris in no time on this guy.
쓰러져라.
빠빠빠빠빠빰.
찢어주마. 이 울림으로. 쓰러져라. 쓰러져라.
빠빠빠빠빠빠빰. 빰 빠라바라빰빰빰.
쓰러져라. 이 울림으로. 쓰러져라. 쓰러져라.
빠빠빠빠빠빠빰.
쓰러져라.
Shit, stop missing.
격풍을 느껴라. 찢어주마. 끝내주마. 쓰러져라. 이 울림으로.
빠빠빠빠빠빠.
찢어주마. 쓰러져라. 쓰러져라. 찢어주마. 쓰러져라.
빠빠빰. 빠빠빠빰 빰빰빰빰빰빰빰빰.
쓰러져라. 쓰러져라. 혼내주마.
Bum, bum. Oh yeah, I should probably check this portal. I'm not used to taking portals. Oh, look. It's Stormwing. Pog. Haven't seen this in a while. Because I never take portals.
이 울림으로 쓰러져라.
Shit. My map got jacked. I need to swap headset. Sec. Okay. Ba-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum.
이 울림으로
Why am I griefing? For no reason. Bum, bum, bum.
쓰러져라.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum.
이 울림으로 이 울림으로 이 울림으로 찢어주마. 쓰러져라. 이 울림으로 헛.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-bum-ba-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da-bum.
격풍을 느껴라.
Feels weak, man.
격풍을 느껴라.
Is it time to take this? What's my run cooldown? 30 seconds.
내 마지막 빛이 이 울림으로.
Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da.
이 울림으로.
Ba-da-ba-da-bum.
이 울림으로. 쓰러져라. 쓰러져라.
No.
쓰러져라. 이 울림으로. 쓰러져라.
Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum.
이 울림으로. 끝내주마. 이 울림으로. 찢어주마. 이곳에서 찬란하게.
Ba-da-ba-ba-bum-bum.
이 울림으로. 찢어주마. 쓰러져라. 쓰러져라. 이 울림으로.
Oh, I should probably oh, I already added my yeah, hyper stats. might actually be fucked in MOBS in terms of damage.
이 울림으로
What's my stat? Got 12, almost 13k stat. I see. Well, it shouldn't be that hard. Well, I mean, my damage is not even that bad. It's just that Bomb Punch really likes to one tick.
이 울림으로
And also high ping doesn't help making Bomb Punch feel better.
곁을 내려라. 찢어주마.
Shut.
이 울림으로 이 울림으로 찢어주마. 이 울림으로
I did use, yeah, I did use the booster. Why are we doing a 2k mobs counter again? How many 2k mobs counters are there? I guess it's like, well, I can read. Double, yeah, double up. And that's like the event shit. But why is there multiple 2k mobs counters for the event? Oh, yeah, because you can do... Yeah, it's so nice. You can do all the weekly attendances in one day. It's not once per day. You can just do them all at once. So fucking nice. Shit.
이 울림으로 이 울림으로 쓰러져라. 격풍을 느껴라. 이 울림으로 쓰러져라. 쓰러져라. 이 울림으로 쓰러져라. 찢어주마.
400% EXP, that's pretty good. 3x coupons OP.
쓰러져라. 격풍을 느껴.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum.
이 울림으로 이 울림으로
I guess another thing with this map is that I'm 11 levels below. It's really good EXP though. If you're strong enough.
쓰러져라. 이 울림으로 찢어주마. 끝내주마.
And that's all the weekly attendances.
끝내주마. 이 울림으로
Fucking love this event format.
이 울림으로 이 울림으로 끝내주마.
Bum, 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 bum.
이 울림으로 이 울림으로 이 울림
I guess I'm definitely gonna hit 230 today. That's cool. I think I got until like October, mid-October or something to finish this hyper burns. So I think we're chilling.
이 울림으로 이 울림으로
Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Any polar portals? Nice.
이 울림으로 이 울림으로 이 울림으로 쓰러져라. 쓰러져라.
Bum, 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 bum.
쓰러져라. 이 울림으로
Ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum.
쓰러져라.
And my map got jacked again. What the? Every time I take a portal. it be like that. Man, this map is popular. I mean, it is a good map. Yeah, I mean, it is a popular map.
이 울림으로 내 마지막 빛이 쓰러져라. 끝내주마.
Changed so much. Need to get used to the new shade. I enjoy it. Although I have to say, old bomb punch was more satisfying to use. I don't know what it is about the new animation and sound. But yeah, the summon is really nice. Like, I'm not using the summon in this map, but it's really, really good. Like, it helps a lot with mobbing. Okay, that's my half an hour grind. So that gave me about 60, like 56%. It's pretty solid. Dailies and shit.
이 울림으로 쓰러져라. 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 이 울림으로 쓰러져라. 이 울림으로 이 울림으로 펼쳐라. 쓰러져라.
Okay.
쓰러져라. 이 울림으로 쓰러져라.
So, oh yeah, there's also the burning wood shit to do. Yeah, another set of dailies, that's fine. I can do that in like 10 minutes.
이 울림으로
I would like to run a set of bosses, but like, it's pretty late. Maybe tomorrow.
이 울림으로 이 울림으로 이 울림으로
Wait, no, I'm stupid. This is not how it's supposed to go. Just ruined my rotation. It's supposed to go on the higher platform. I have such a cool rotation for this map too. is fine too, actually.
이 울림으로
Okay. So we're gonna hit Morris, skip the pre-quest. Boom. Right, so... Oh damn, I haven't used... Bro, I haven't used all my matrix points. Literally haven't used any of them. Bum, 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 bum. And I can't even move shit. Because it's on cooldown, of course. It always is. What? How is this on cooldown? Oh, I didn't disable auto buff in town, that's why. Whatever, I'm gonna move them another day. That's okay. And also, these are enhanced anyway, so... Like, really, the only thing I should move is Holy Symbol. We're gonna fix that later. I can't fucking type. Oh my god, it takes forever even to skip it. Okay. Another daily. Let's go. And there's probably someone in this map. Oh, no one here? That's crazy.
쓰러져라.
Can I multiply here with this? Ooh, I might need to... Yeah, I might... Yeah, I'm gonna have to place it on the platform above.
쓰러져라. 이 울림으로
I actually don't remember exactly how I was rotating this map on Shade. But it's gonna be different now.
용납하지 않아. 쓰러져라.
Bro, screw this E-boss. Get out of here.
구슬의 진정한 힘을.
Bro, I didn't even bind him. I didn't realize it was on the platform below.
멈추지 않아.
Oh, didn't split.
몰아쳐라.
Transcendence? Oh no.
멈추지 않아. 몰아쳐라. 죽음을 마주해라.
I also always forget to debuff and shit. Bro, this guy is tanky. What the... Also, I forgot to equip my Mora symbol. So tanky.
멈추지 않아.
Oh my god, why did they have to weapon cancel? Come on, man.
몰아쳐라. 몰아쳐라. 몰아쳐라.
So tanky.
몰아쳐라.
Oh, yeah, I need to sell that booster. That's massive. But, so Mora's a symbol. And also whatever I get from Hyperburn. Fucking love this frequency modulation remixes of Toho. Oh, we get the Hyperburn set. Good shit. That's gonna help. Cool, cool. Almost 14k stat. Cool, cool. Have I done the daily or not? I didn't even take the daily. Cringe. Imagine. Okay, so if I put it here, is it gonna multiply? Oh, it only hits the top. That's unfortunate. On Aran, I can actually multiply there.
쓰러져라. 쓰러져라.
Still a good summon though.
쓰러져라. 이 울림으로
I'm like way too weak.
이 울림으로
Like my fountain is doing jack shit. Good enough though for grinding.
쓰러져라. 이 울림으로 적풍을 느껴라.
Okay, that does it. And Munpa. Also, that should give me the stamp. Yes. Munpa.
이 울림으로 쓰러져라. 이 울림으로 쓰러져라. 쓰러져라.
Feels weak, man.
쓰러져라.
Feels weak, man. Ba, 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 bum.
쓰러져라.
Oh, I haven't e-potted my emblem, bro. I forgot. Well, that's gonna help.
이 울림으로 격풍을 느껴라. 차. 차.
Okay, let me get an e-pot. How, like, why did they not e-pot my emblem? I don't understand. I guess I just couldn't be bothered. Bro, my secondary is not potted either. What the hell? I guess I just forgot. I just completely forgot. %6 attack, please. Please, bro. Finally. And 3% magic attack. Oh, megalo. There we go. So why did I have Bipod cubes? I guess I was gonna roll emblem and secondary maybe. I guess I could have bought a secondary TBH. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. I'm kind of too lazy to roll for 3% attack right now. If I just get flat attack, I'm gonna keep it. Because it takes forever to roll 3% attack. Okay, good shit. So that's the KMS Luna stuff. Oh, I need to claim like the double up EXP and shit, and also the event shit. So the 3 weekly attendances that you can do in one single day. Very cool. And I already claimed this. What else is there? Okay. Daily. Oh yeah, the slots. Well, maybe I want to use slots on this guy then. What else? We got some EGPs expiring. Muncall. The double up shit.